Okay, what is on my desk? Do not know. Probably some kind of food. Hi. Alright, I'm gonna grab my coffee from the microwave. Get started. I feel like microwaving coffee is an affront to coffee enjoyers, but it's just a tool to me. You're kind of silent. What? The meter on OBS shows something else. Okay. Polygon. Okay, that is way overkill. Polygons. I mean, okay. The what's the stride is 8 alignment. So this is also yeah, it's massive, massive, massive. Like this could be a U8, and this could probably also be a U8. So overkill. Oh. Oh, I need to make a bunch more boilerplate code so that you can actually encode maps. So I have this big chunk of ugly code converts from the type that is loadable from a file, from readable from a binary file. It has these bin read write serializations on it to the type that's usable by the game engine. So it like just it takes all of the properties like the mesh, the attributes, the color, and transform, and puts it into the mesh type. It's essentially the same thing, but with like a few little knobs on it to help or to like make it encode and decodable. But then it's slightly larger in memory than the game engine type. I I really wanted to avoid this because like they're so close. I thought like what if I could just annotate the types to be serializable and have like virtual values that only exist for like loading and saving, but yeah. At least it's straightforward to update and straightforward to write the boilerplate code. It'll take some days to do this, but it'll get done. It's not an infinite job. How did? Oh. Mesh. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Ah, yeah. Okay, so expected mesh ID reference. Okay. No variant not found. Where's my error? Oh goodness. Oh, it's here. Okay. Should I just add like 600 of these and like invalid mesh ID, and that's a mesh ID. This one. I'm spreading the quaternations. Great. This one. Expected mesh ID found mesh ID. Didn't I just do that? Oh my god. No method. Oh, error. Okay. Or? Else? Oh, invalid mash. Okay, and then I want consider dereferencing borrow. Oh. That's a... Okay, this is else. It can just exist. It's fine. Okay, so now this guy doesn't exist. Great. So now I have to do this for all of these. It's time for copy paste. Yahoo! Okay, where else can I find these things? Okay, it's right here. Okay. Is this public? Nice. All right, give me all the things. That one. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I picked the wrong one. I was like, why is there so many of these and so few of those? Oops. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be mapping self.wabababa.intoItter.map. Basically, all of these are gonna be like that, and then collect. Okay, so what is this? This is a I64-3. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty. I'm just gonna make a function like raw. It's It's nonsense to not have it. So like raw should be this dude. Oh. So what? I call this like from components or something. I think renaming it would be good. Because then, like, highlights all the issues. Okay, so. Call it XYZ. Okay, actually, I'll just rename this one and paste it. So what is this called? From components. That's a freaking long name. Raw XYZ. Okay, so now I have used it wrong. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. There is more, I believe. So now, oh yeah. Do I do from array? Raw from array? Raw array? It is convenience. Yes. What does this guy look like? That. Raw. Okay, what did he say? How do I go to the defined here? Oh, am I using it in here? How much will the game be? I was thinking $10. Dollar reduce. So basically, it would come with an account, so you can get times on the database because like you need that. And I was thinking like, what if you want alternate accounts, like extra accounts? You could buy them for like $5 or something. Okay, so this can actually be simplified. Oh, X, Y, Z, never mind. Not gonna link to Steam account. Well, yes, but but then you'd have to, I don't know, you could buy the game again, I guess. I want to be independent. So like you could just go to the website and buy the game for $10 and give all money to me, and then that's equivalent or something, or maybe it's cheaper. I don't know. Why doesn't it build? Let's see. Into, what do you want? RAR. What is this? Okay, half size. Where? Show error. RAR. Okay, nice. Okay, so I can make these simpler. Nice. Yay. Yay. Nice. 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 Simpler as well. Wait. Why is it accepting that? Who did this? Integer. What? 617? What? Common. Okay. Okay, so it's having trouble here. Okay, okay, okay. I don't get why it's... Wait, is that right? Is that wrong? There's no way that's right. That's frickin' int, you stupid goober. Oh. Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, I think that was actually wrong. But it worked. Didn't it work? Wow. Okay, who else did this? That's why I thought. Why would it not show that? You're the only one. Yeah, it's not right. Why didn't it say that? What did he say? It was like, ah, that's good, nice. Wait a second. It changed its mind. Rawr. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I want to split this into like sublists. Arrays, but whatever. Okay, so what happens here? We have one of these. Array. And then that does it. And then that is also does it. And then that does not do it. That is just, that's it. It's done. Vec 2. Oh golly goo. Okay. Okay, so we want texture coordinate from array. Sneaky. Okay. And then okay, these are all like IDs. Okay. So this is gonna be the same deal except color. And it's gonna like it. Yeah! And you're gonna like it! Why does it say that? Oh. Because it says that. Nice. Okay. Indexed vertex. Indexed vertex. Okay, so it needs a annoying mapping. Okay. V. Indexed vertex. Gabagoo. Do it. Fill. Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be like super freaking long. Okay. So something ID new. V dot something. Nice. Okay, so this is a position ID, sure. And this is a texture coordinate ID. Nice. This is a normal ID. This is a color ID, surely. And then we're chilling. Let's go. Finger mapping. Uronic. Can't wait to buy the game in 5 years. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a great game. You're gonna buy it, and it's gonna be so great in 5 years. Okay, so this is a polygon group. It needs to be a polygon group. Why don't I'm just gonna rename this. Vert. Okay, this is group, and it is becoming StrafeNet. It knows. How does it know? All right. Is this private? Oh, hell nah. Okay. Oh, hell nah. This is gonna be a mile long. It's not that hard to just inject it and just do it again. I think I should just take it out. I don't know. It's kind of fine. It's fine. Oh. Okay, so it needs one of these. Is it just like unhappy? Nar. What are you talking about? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, you stupid gooby. Okay, so there is no struct fields. It is a dude. Okay, so it's like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Okay, vec vertex ID. Right. Group dot vertices into iter map. Vert dot vertices. Wait, vertices. Wait, vert dot vertices. Okay, this is wrong then. So this is a OI30 toy, and it needs to become not that. Common model vertex ID new. Oh, okay. Does it have a new? Unreachable. Okay, you've... Okay, I do not care that it's unreachable. Okay. Oh my god. Really wish it wouldn't do this. It always drives me crazy. Unreachable. Stop. Allow at the top of the file. But then, like, I wish it would just, like, be less annoying. Like, couldn't it do this in, like, like, you could put a box around the code? That would be way better than, like, just, like, make it impossible to read. VS Code is a plugin to do that? Oh, that's nice. Okay, so model, I don't know. Graphics group. We won't. How does it know? That's freaking. He's freaking smart, man. Okay, so then inside here we have renda is a Model renda, not a new line. So, group dot renda, and then groups is self dot no, not self, group dot groups dot into iter map. And then what is this? Wait, group dot groups. Shouldn't that be like named a little bit better? It should be called, oh, this is polygon groups. Model polygon group ID new. Okay. And then this will be something similar, except physics group. And then no grender config, and then that's it. And then why is there two? Like, why did I think that was unreachable code? Absolute cringe. Well, this is unreadable, but cool. Oh, I could have used into, I guess. So this just like does everything at this level. But in other places, I used into, and I went into. So this compiles now, right? Oh, it's so fast. Let's go. So now you can call load mesh. And it's just like, yep, load the mesh. Wow. 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 So this is basically a template for the other Goombas, the like images and stuff. Ah, region. So, data. Could I? Sure. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Is never read. Oh. My God, dude. Oh, the amount of boilerplate I need to write. little endian. Does that mean the bottom bites are at the front? Surely that's what it means. Please give me a nice picture. 32-bit integer. Oh, ah. Okay, so that's the start of the memory, that's the end of the memory. So it is like that. Cool. Okay, that's a decent picture. So this I go like type. Am I not allowed to say that? It's like type. Should I call this resource type? Because like resource is like, it's like, hey, this is a resource, but it's just a resource type. Oh my gobbity goo. Okay, so all it be doing is it going? Okay, what about repr? So I want this in reverse. Don't do this. What did he say? Yes, yes. This is not a good way to do this. Oh my god, there's so much freaking stuff on this. Where's the enums? I have ooh-ah, and I want to make it ooh-ah. Can I do that? Hold on. Un momento. Is that option? Oh, jeez. I mean, I couldn't match, but then, like... That works, right? It just takes the bottom chunk. What's up? That's true. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So this is a thing. Ah, geez. Does it seg fault if it tries to make a type and then it's not right? I guess, okay. The way would be to transmute. Okay, transmute. Okay, so I want, so it can check and then try. Rust transmute U8 to enum. How do you convert? Try from. Implement. Ugh. That's what I don't want to do. Woohoo! Wait, I have code for this. Hold up. I already wrote it. Wait, it's literally literally where is it? Where is it? It's like here. Oops. Okay, surely. Do it. Send chat. Yeah, I did. The code should be somewhere. Was it not in? Oh. February 9. And then that's now. Wasn't it in the bot? Oh, it was in a branch of this. Hell. What? Huh. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Forgot about this code. I mean, I was trying to make it. Oh my god, I got so carried away. I was trying to make it constant so that it would run at compile time. But I can just like do it in Lua and then paste in the result. It doesn't need to run at compile time. Okay, where is that? Speed. Huh. NVIDIA. Unsafe. Get unchecked. Let's go. What was I doing? I can't find. Okay, what if I contents transmute? Oh! So okay, it's yeba to deba. Does that? Okay, so okay. Okay, so how about okay, rest count enum variance. How to get please? Oh, okay. Uh, so we can go like let discriminant equals 2, and then, well, no, that's not going to be like that. That's going to be like this. And then we do if discriminant is less than steed mem count variant. What the hell did it be called? Mem. Nightly. Not marked as const. That's horrible. It is marked as const. Why is it not stabilized for 2 years? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Gaba isis gaba duba. If T is an enum with more variance than U size max, the return value is unspecified. What the hell? Change the result. Oh, okay. Just like grab it, man. Like that. But then it's like, oh, you can't use that nightly feature, actually. Oh my gibbity gabra. Comparison cannot be chained. Okay. Unstable. Nar. Okay. Oh, option. Variant count. Oh, that's a OIS size. Okay. Should we do U8 as U size or U size as U8? Let's do it this way. Expected comma. Nar. Oh my god, bro. Shut the up. Okay, so this is not stable. Which is a sad scam. Sad scam game. Okay, what should I... Okay, it's this one. Alright, is there any activity? March 6th. Removed nominated. What is Strafe client? Also, I played a ton of RSF years ago. Nice. I'll show you. So Strafe client is Roblox Surf, but a standalone game engine. And bhop. So this is a game engine that is not Roblox. And I made. Basically, I'm telling the GPU to draw polygons and like running my own physics and stuff. So it's like pretty actually crazy. I'm having a lot of fun building it. I want to make it a game and then sell it on like Steam. That would be pretty cool. But I think it'll take a very long time because I'm making a game engine from scratch. Oh. Roblox kind of sucks. Yeah, Roblox is not a nice company, and Roblox is not a nice engine. The only reason to use Roblox is that there's millions of players. That's the only reason. It's a bad engine, a bad platform, a bad company, and a bad deal. You make the company money as your job, and then they give you 30% as a thanks. Yeah, not to mention all the other issues. So this is my attempt to escape Roblox. 30%. Yeah, they say 70%, but if you do the actual conversion, so like people spend money to buy Robux, and that's a certain ratio, and then 70% of those Robux go to the game developer, but then the conversion ratio back into US dollars is way lower than the conversion ratio from US dollars into Robux. So the effective amount you get is 30% of what the players spent on Robux. So you do get 70% of the Robux, but that's not 70% of the money. It's 30% because the conversion ratio is bad. Because like $1 is 100 Robux, and then you get 70% of that, so you get 70 Robux, and then 400 Robux is $1. So yeah, it's not good. Okay. Nice. Okay. So that's stupid, but whatever. So, yeah, I wanted this instead of having to write out every single one. Okay, yeah, it's this. Okay, neat. Now I have a function, and it's say, what did he say? This works, right? Let me try that. Let me try that. How do I do that? This F O, and then this. Okay, so great. What's up with this? Okay, we do not care. Okay, we go here, and then we go let 256 U128 n equals 256 8, and then that's a number, and then print n as U8, and that should print 0. And then okay, so we'll do that. Cargo run release. Why is that taking so long? 0, and then I go 7, and it goes 1. Why does it take 1 second to build this? It's because I have all the stupid goober stuff on. What are you doing, you bing bong? Okay, that's so much faster. Look at how much faster that is. Okay. Okay, tested. Great. Hello. I found this cool function that counts how many variants you have, but it's not in stable rest. So I have to have this stupid constant that you have to update at the same time of this instead of just counting the variants. So this is so sad. And Steve Jobs died. Okay, so this is my function. And then what do I do? Okay, so wait, these don't exist. Okay, I guess I can match. Oh, that's pretty nice actually. Okay, so yes, good. Yes, okay. Great. What is a resource map? Takes ID and then makes. Oh, it okay. Oh, okay. So I'm building that. That's what I'm building. Okay. Okay, so I wanna. Okay, resource blocks with an S equals resource map. Is it? Okay, default. Great. Okay, and then we're gonna add it. What? Well, do I know? No, I don't actually know. Okay, that's okay. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so now we do. Resource list order. Okay, so what's going on? Header has information for something in header dot Is that real? What is that? Resource block header. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay. So that's doing that. So we go like match resource H dot resource. Wait, it has this type already. Oh, I never needed to do that. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we want do nothing for most, but for some, we do something. Resource type. If this is a mesh, then oh, it's mutable. Resource block dot insert. Okay, we have to count it. Is that allowed? Can I just do it? Can I just go like this? Okay. Okay, so insert. Do I already have model? Yes, okay. Mesh ID, that is correct. New. This guy dot len as U32. Yes. Yes. And then I am inserting block resource H dot ID semicolon. And then is it going to complain about borrow? Does it compile? Okay, so this is KV. I'm going to put it on one line. Does this return something? Ooh. No, it doesn't like it. Okay, whatever. We'll just put it back. Okay, so what's going on? Generate the ID from the current length. So this list has everything in order. And it says this resource is here, 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 this resource is here. And it lists them in order of ID. And then when the meshes say, I am using texture 5, I am using mesh 7, those are the IDs. And then it'll go, all right, I'll load texture 5 mesh 7 and mesh 7. And then it'll call this function, load mesh 5. And then there'll be another function, load texture, and it'll texture ID, texture 5. And it'll work. It'll work. Oh! It'll be great. Yes, so we need another one of these. Okay. Textures. And then this is a texture ID. Oh, this is very error prone. But there it is. Okay, this is no longer to do. So it's all, how is Rust treating it as a language for writing games? So WGP is quite nice. I am not a library user. I like to make everything myself. And the Rust language is so nice. The libraries are not always great, but like they're like medium to high quality most of the time. Usually you can find something nice. So because of the way I like to do things, it's excellent. I love it. But if you wanted to just have like Raylib or something, I guess, where everything is done for you already and you're just like calling Python functions to make your game run, this is not it. I mean, I guess you wouldn't use Raylib. You would use like Unity or Godot or something like an actual game engine. But like this game isn't a FPS, right? It's a jump in. It has very specific requirements. How do I say assert? Should I? Okay, so it can't already exist. Okay, actually I could do it like this. Yeah, so is none. So insert if the map, the value is updated and the old value is returned. Okay, so I want to assert. Well, like that. No, assert is the wrong thing. It's an error. How do I do that? Okay, so map. So if it is some, what are you making? File reader and writer for a custom file format I'm inventing. For maps for my game engine. So look at this. Look at this. Let's load a different map. This is my game engine. So it's loading a Roblox map by converting it to some internal engine format, and then like uploading the textures to the GPU and stuff, and then it's like, great, it's loaded, and then it renders it, and it says like, draw this polygon, draw that polygon. It's doing all that. What I want to do is have my own format instead of like just like Roblox and source. So I don't actually want to support loading Roblox and Source with the engine directly, like I do right now, because it adds a bunch of dependencies and stuff, and I want to like move the dependencies out to tools. So, but another reason, the more important reason, is that Roblox maps don't include textures. Oh, I didn't think I would make that. Roblox maps don't include textures. So the textures have to be loaded and downloaded by like an external tool, and then put in a very specific folder for the engine to read it. Because like it's like in development time. I was just like making map loading for the first time and testing textures and stuff. So now I'm actually going in and being like, all right, I don't want that. The map file should have all that information. It should just work. And oh, damn. And yeah, so the plan is I want to be able to send someone a map file. That was, and it includes all textures and meshes, and it just loads. It's also troublesome for source maps because source maps tend to reference textures and meshes that are not actually in the map file. So they do include textures and meshes, but it says, oh, use the common TF2 textures and meshes, or use the CS 1.6 textures and meshes. And so I'll make a tool that like finds all those files and then includes them in the map file. I won't be able to distribute that though, because that is copyrighted textures and stuff. So if I want to support loading source maps, I'll need to have a finder thing in the game engine. So it would have to, I kind of want to have it be a plugin where like you enable the source loading plugin or enable the Roblox loading plugin, and it has a bunch of stuff that makes it happen, and you can just like load it. Or maybe not. I don't know. That would be friction reducing. But like what I kind of want it to like be converted, and you're supposed to use the conversion tool. I just fell through the map. This is outside the map. Physics is definitely not perfect. This is like a month of work on the physics engine. Pretty great that I can just play the game for the most part. It's great for talking. I miss being able to jump and talk. Oh. Neurons deactivated. Okay. Right. So what I was gonna do is convert this. Oh, okay. Okay. No. I want is some and. I want it to be the other way around. So like if it's, how do I like return an error? Oh, it's question mark. Okay. So is some and. I am so confused. Huh. That's it, right? So it'd be like, or else. Wait. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, this can't happen. Oh, okay. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was trying to like throw an error if the key already exists, but it literally can't happen because it always generates a new one based on the length. So, uh, I thought it was like mapping and like it was just supposed to not exist, but it just can't happen because it's generated on the fly. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so this is great. This is great. Okay. Now, mm, 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 mm. Subscribe. Wawa meow. Thank you. I do get money. Uh, it, okay, so this is not real right now, and that's okay. It's okay to not be real. Great. I am not real. Should I? Yeah, I should probably exhaustively do it for now. So I'll do it like this. There's textures, there's meshes, there's two. Modes is never red. Why? Is it? Can I just do pub? But then would that be a partial move? So, okay. Now I'm thinking. So there's two bits sort of. There's like the header data you need to make to like load a partially loaded map. That's like there's stages, there's modes, there's platforms, there's stuff in the map, and just says it's a big map of the map contents. That's so there needs to be that, and that's not owned by the streamable map, which is this type, that knows where to find certain resources. Resource map. So, yeah, what little bit different. So these are, Okay, so this is directly a block ID. But this is a mesh ID. I guess that's fine, because it's like, it would be similar to just return sort of a handle of like load these. Is it constructible? No. Right? Blockhead. It is constructible. Hmm. So you can request any block you want. But that's an error. It has crisp error paths for that. Holy smokus. Okay, what? Huh. I can use that inside this function. Why is that okay with that? Oh, it specifically is a U64. Instead of a U size. Careful design. Careful design. Rust. This is the what Rust we love. Okay, and like it's supposed to be the end is after the beginning, because this list is supposed to be ascending. Mm-hmm. 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 Gosh. Yeah. This is great. Crate. Oh, that's true. You're not supposed to do this. Ah. What about main? Lib. Pub file. So the type is public, but the guys are private to the crate. Oh, wait. Couldn't. Oh, file error. Okay. Well. Okay, so that's just is more public than. So I don't actually need file. Why am I saying that's public? Shouldn't I do this? That's like a internal abstraction. And then if you're the reader, you only get either a map, a bot, or a demo. You don't make files. We do not talk about this. So then in here, instead of pub crate, it's just pub because it's already private to the crate. I don't need this like special language, but it can stay because it's already there and it behaves the same. Test. Wow, what a great test. Shouldn't this just be unimplemented? Instead of an error, that's not right. I guess I could just still return an error, but then I'd have to make the error type, I guess. I'll just leave it. It's fine. Segment. Fancy, fancy. Hello, hello, hello. Very fancy. This is a very fancy library. I am extremely pleased with the way it's coming together. Okay, so let's see my changes right now. 9. Okay, so when did I do that? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Stage, not discard. That as well. Okay, so not super sure if I want separate things for this. Because, like, I could just have, like, invalid ID and, like, you know what function you called. You know what function you called. Okay, so this is implement. And generate resource IDs plus. Oh, and then that's all the before stuff. Okay. I guess I'll call this. Okay. Great. Okay. These should be before it actually. Yeah. Because otherwise this isn't valid. Okay. Okay, so I have reading. How much bread? Not enough to live on. I have 2 games, and that's enough. It's like, I think right now it's like $1,500 a month. For Be Off and Serve. What's the other game? Scream Stream. It's a much less technical game. I thought it was gonna be less. Okay. I gotta think about writing now. How do I make it? Okay, so streamable map is all well and good, but when you're writing a file, you don't need to stream it. You can just do the whole thing. How will I choose? Hookah. That's a freaking vacuum, my guy. You talking about this thing? Yeah, that's a vacuum cleaner. Weed brain. Yeah, so streamable map is for reading. Hmm. 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 I figured it out. Here's the song. Jungle Boogie. So I can have it so it doesn't own the file. But then right. The other one I was thinking was traits. The demo has map traits and bot traits, but so I could have like a sniff reader thing. Wow, the thinking in Rust is so powerful. I have like 3 different ideas, and they're all like safe programming, because it's like, oh yeah, you have a mutable reference to the file, and then you have an object that's passed in to get this, and then you can use that to make the object, and then you have the functions, which you build the thing, and then you have the. But I can do that when I need to. I don't need demos right now. I can just own the file and do it. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, Midas Touch. Is it a remix? It is a remix. Oh, is this not buildable? Surely it's still. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I made some stuff for reading maps, but you cannot write it. You can't make one, so. Yeah, so I'd have like type state. I think that's actually a good way to do it. I might actually just do it right now. I figured it out. So we do. So it will take a mutable reference to the file to create a new streamable map, but then it'll drop the reference to the file, and you have to provide it again to start reading off of it. So this is a nice remix. I don't like remixes very often. We can't hear the music? No way. Oh, you're on YouTube. Oh yeah, that's on purpose. I specifically don't send the music to YouTube because they just copyright me. So YouTube doesn't get music. You can the Twitch is in the description if you want to go for lower latency as well, and music. So what is this? Whatever. So we have file is a mutable reference to this. And that has a lifetime. Is that first? I don't know. Does it matter? I don't know. And then it does not own. Okay, so So all this. So file is dropped. Hmm. But then it would still be used internally. File, mutable reference to a file. It gets dropped. That'll work. This is a reference to streamable map R with also the same lifetime. And then I'm making things more complicated, thinking too far ahead. Okay, so then over here, these functions are implemented on the other guy. We also need a lifetime. Do we? Or can we elide the lifetime with file? Which did I put first? The lifetime. Elided lifetime, and then yeah, and then dot file, and then inner. Resource blocks. Is that it? Block IDs. Inner. Did I do it? There's no 700 errors. Whoa. Oh. R. Oh, that's right. This is simpler now. Yeah! Yeah! It's simpler. Okay. We do not need it on this guy, but it is for the file. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Like that. Associated function. Okay, so it just goes like, hey, use this file. And I think that'll work. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Okay, what about... Wow. Cool. Is it opposed to making random noises? Yes, the random ADHD sounds. Okay, so that changes the whole thing. Except it doesn't change file because it's well designed. It changes this. So, ooh. Yeah, so with file, that's what's going on. So streamable map new, and then a beautiful reference to a file, and then throw it back in with file. Wait. I never wrote the function. Oh. Okay, and then this is a public function. Public function with file. And that takes file as a mutable reference to the big man Yes. It is the exact same. Error? Is that real? I don't think it needs to be an error. I think we're good. And then it gives one of these, perhaps, and it goes like, self. I forgot self. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. And then with, oh please. What's up? Oh, okay. With, no. Oh, it's a result. Ah, okay. With file. Can you move copy? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Does it, okay, does it do this? It goes in there, comes out, goes in there, comes out. Is that, cannot mutate immutable, oh, okay. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, okay. So now with this design, the streamable demo can have one internal file. Well, internal, I guess it doesn't need to. And it can like give it to each thing as it needs it. So like if you go like demo load map, it'll be like, all right, map. The file can be like passed around. It can like go in and out of the data structures as needed. So like it needs to know what file to load the map from, obviously. So it reads the header, but then it doesn't need the file until the next function. So it doesn't need to like own the file. Wow. And then this is the same idea. Loi. Can I just go like, just deal with it? It's infallible. Is pretty crazy. Oh, we need to do this. You don't like that? Contains a borrowed value, but there's no value for it to be borrowed from. There's no value for it to be borrowed from. There is no value for it to be borrowed from. Fine. Okay, what do you want? Temporary value created here. Crap. Where is it saying temporary value created? So, right. You're pretty good for being a beginner. It's nice to see a beginner starting in Rust. Okay, so oh, we want a lifetime? Ew. Okay, this has become a problem. So the file gets dropped, but it needs to be owned by something. And previously that was this data structure. But I was thinking like, what if the demo has a map and multiple bots internal to it, and it like can sort of give the file around the different places as needed, because the concept is that the data is interlaced throughout the demo file. So like when the demo starts, it obviously has to load a map, and then it has to load a bot, and then it starts playing that, and like the data that it needs is like the next chunk of the bot, and then the next asset as it goes through the map. Laced, weed brain, interlaced. Interlaced is like a zipper kind of. Okay, so problem is it still needs this reference. Oh my god. Can I generic it? Can I get away with murder? What if I do... Ooh. Cow? Do you do the devil's lettuce? Hey, buddy, do you do the devil's lettuce? Okay, so we got a cow. It's a cow. Surely it's a cow, right? Cow needs a lifetime. Right? Lifetime. Ah. Okay, so it's a cow. Oh, okay. Clone is not satisfied. Yeah, well, I'm not going to use that. Okay, is there like a less strict cow? I don't need to clone. I just need to like own or borrow. Grr. Grr. Okay, so what's... There's cow. That's great. That's well and good. Cow. Add a sign. What the hell? Cow add. String. What the hell? Rust is a nice tool, has a nice tool for fuzzing. I am not a huge unit tester, so... So... Clone. Yeah, I don't need that. I just need... Okay, what if... Own. Get owned. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I could just implement clone. I'll try that. Okay. Ah! Okay, so we'll do that. Clone. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be like something stupid? Derive clone. So now it's gonna want okay. Yar. Clone. Okay. What? Okay, what do you want? Required for file R. What are you smoking about? Clone R. Clone R clone. Haha, R clone, haha. Okay, what about R? But then, okay, why is it not required here? Why? Huh? How do you not need R to be clonable in order to clone R? What? Excuse me, what? Okay, this is quite over the top now. This is getting out of hand, but I want to keep going and see what's up. Okay. Right. So this is going to be a cow. Borrowed. Oh, borrow. Cow borrowed. Cow file. Is that allowed? No. Owned. But then, R clone R. Oh my god, everywhere. Clone. Clone. Just trait leakage. Oh, okay. Okay, dot. Wait. Was that? Hold on. Is that conflicting? R. Acquires a mutable reference to the own form of the data. Clones the data if it needed to. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. We need okay, Rust owned or mutable reference. Cow with mutable reference. To mute. Yeah, but like the mutable counterpart of cow. Give me that. Mew cow. Mew cow. Cow stir. Yeah, mutable reference is stir is not. Yeah. This guy. So I don't need that. So maybe I just like slam. I'm just like, yeah. But then I need to like, I guess it's internal. Oh my god. Okay, so this is like, I don't need this. Great. Okay, so then I go like that. Don't need that. Get rid of it. Oh my god. And then none of this. Header. None of this. Yeah. What's up? Okay, just relax. Okay. Uh Trait. No. No. T. A. T. The size cannot be known. Okay, size. Get wrecked. Okay. It's I'm cooking. Okay. Owned. Okay. No. Uh. Cow. Mute. It's not cow though. It's It's like not that. It's optionally owned. Copy, clone on write. But I'm not gonna write. Borrow. It's something manipulable. It's best I can offer. Okay. So okay, so now I have a thing. Okay, I'm gonna need this. Function. What's the function for this? Self. Uh-oh. A. That's the outer A. This is an inner B. Isn't it? B. T. Match. Self. Fill Plus. Okay. This is so out of hand. T, and then this is also T except worse. Okay. T, 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 T. Uh-oh. Oh! Wait. Oh, hell nah. Wait. W? Zero takes one. What? Oh, T. Goodness. Nice. What? Oi. Mama. Mama. Oh, what? What do you mean, mama? What? What? Huh? How does it take away both? But it's supposed to. Wait. Okay, I guess I could do like this. Ooh. Cannot move out of self. Okay. Okay. I give in. Okay. Okay. It liked it for a second. Why did that come back? Okay. So uh uh okay. Wait. Okay. Okay, so there's two types of this. I wonder if I can generic it. But like, okay, it doesn't make sense. Okay, so it would have to be, yeah, no, I don't think you can do that. Okay, so this is, okay, with file. What should that mean? With file is like, take it, and then use file. I don't know. Okay, with file. I don't know. What? That's a fire song. So 6,000 song playlist. Oh, we're down to 4,858, I guess. Funk. What do I call these function names? So one of them does this, and one of them does this. Oh, 2. 2. 1. Okay, let's try it. So Everybody gets to live for A. We all live together as A. Wow. Okay. Okay, so how about own file and borrow file? Owned? Get owned. Okay. Did I just do it? Is that the did done? Owned file. So then just slam it in there. Take it. It's yours. No! Temporary value. Created here. Why is this one okay? What is... Returns a value referencing data owned by the current function. No, it's moved into it. That's the point. No. What do you mean? I literally did that. It steals it. Oh, wait. Referencing. Oh, God. This? Does that need to be double owned? Oh, God. Manipulable and borrowable. Is that a frickin' trait? Is borrow a trait? Am I smoking donuts? God, what a mess. But like, this is, I love doing this stuff. Okay, this is a stupid word, but it's like. Borrow. What does that say? What did he say? It's a trait. Immutably borrows from an own value. Borrow, borrowed. Whoa. Get trait. Trait called borrow. Yes, that's what I was looking at. So I have a thing. So this is like borrow mutable. Borrow mutable. Mutable. Okay. And then the other one is like borrowable. So it's just something. What? Okay, what about? So this is borrowable. And then none of that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what is it? What did you trade? T. For T. Eh? Eh? Can I go? Okay, what? Implement. Okay, let's try to change this. Oh my god. Okay. Borrow. Why did you double enter? Borrow mutable. T. Impl T sized. A. 4. Borrow. It has to be borrowable as well. Goodbye. Borrow. Hello. Hello. And then this is borrowable. And then this is this one. Her. Eh. What is that? Self. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Mew. Eh? No. You can't do that. That's not allowed. A dirty reference. What is? Can't you coerce it? Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay. Method not found. Is it trait bound? Oh my god. Can only be used if the trait is in scope. Oh, I never did that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, can I do something about it? Is it gonna be like, yeah, do that? What do you mean? Cannot infer the type. But it's right there. Type must be known. But that only... Oh. It doesn't know that it's that function. Okay. Okay, so we'll do like this. We want to borrow it as a... type. Remove these generics. Oh my god, bruh. Oh, does it go here? I learned that in school. Oh my god! What? What is that? Oh my god! What an abomination! No way! Oh my god, I have created... Oh my god. Does it like it? Oh my god, dude, this is so extra. Okay. Okay. Ooh. It's still saying that. Nar. Okay, wait. I never did it. Okay. Okay. So, this guy has to be the other one. So it's one of these. Borrow-able, because it's not confutable. It's bermutable. Okay. And then that changes everything. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. So this has to be like that. And then like that. And then now it hates me. Haha. And then borrow. Haha. But then I need this garbage. But then... And then it's... Oh, crap. It took it, didn't it? You Scooby-Doober. Okay, and then once again, it is a borrow of type that one. It's a little bit smaller. And then also for here, hee hee. And then now type, is it No way. The type may not live long enough. No way. It's dropping. Oh my god. The type. The type. The type may not live. What? We were so close. Oh my god. What? The type. The type. The lifetime of the type. That doesn't even make sense. Don't types only exist at compile time? Can't you just like make the type always exist? I don't understand. Oh my god, I don't get it. Why is this okay, but this is not okay? Isn't that the exact same thing? It's the same line of code. What? This is why Rust scares me. Yeah, this is I'm going nuts on this. This is like using all the bells and whistles to like try and make a machine. I'm probably not going to use any of this code. I'm just kind of like exploring what it means to be a Rustacean. So this gives a thing. The type. The type. Explicit lifetime bound. So like can I go like plus A? Is that allowed? Oh, what's up here? Oh, that's something else. Missing lifetime. All right, suck it. Nar. Okay. Oh, it's because I never did that. Wait, what? It's fine. Wait. Oh, this doesn't have a lifetime? It's a okay. It's a res. It's a was. It could be. This has a lifetime here. It's right there. It's right there. See it? It's right there. It's the same, but it just doesn't like that one. It's like, nah. Why? If I do this, then it's like, oh, you can't call this function now. Okay, what about B? And then this has lifetime B. And then it does something. Can I go B? Like, I just... Gah. R may not live long enough. So if I add static, you can't call this function. Why can you call this? Why is that okay? Is it because these are not real? If I do this, okay, what if I do this? Does it say actually you're an insane person? Yeah, okay, so it's still got the same. Okay, so okay. Consistency is returned. I have been scammed out of a Rustification. So it wants static, but I can't promise that. Because the entire point is that it's not static. Okay. So this is file shenanigans. What if demo use one file? And it didn't work. Sad scam game. I did so much insane stuff. Okay. I don't need it right now. And we're just fine like this. I can just own the file and it'll work. If I could also just like give you the file and then you have the file. That would be acceptable as well. Instead of, and then you have to like use two objects to call instead of like it creates one object and you can call that. What if it's always owned and you like move it in there, but then that doesn't work because then you can't have. Confused. Okay, well, I haven't really done what I wanted to do today, which is to work on writing down the file. So, I guess okay, nice. I guess I also want, a reader for the entire map. So I'll also need a texture loader. I'll be right back. Okay. Active forum. Okay, well, keep it simple. Okay, so load mesh, load texture. Wow. And then this is texture ID. Wow. And then this is textures. And then same thing, texture, and then texture. Oh, we don't need this. We just read it to the end. So yeah, texture is a read to end. What do you want? Buff. Oh. Okay. Right. So there's now just random IO errors. Very puggers. Nice. And then that's that. And this is a vec u8 allocates. Whatever. Okay. Easy game. So read to end reads the entire block. It should be limited from start to finish. So, I guess I'll make a skibby function that just turns it into a big old map. So we'll do into complete map. Self consumes it. That's it. And then result complete map error. Okay, complete map. Scabba-dabba-dooba. Okay, so qualify. Is that allowed? Public. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Self.modes. Attributes. Oh. Right. Where is that? Nowhere. I think it's literally nowhere. So attributes aren't really big enough to be a problem. But they're also too big to be in the header, I think. So attributes are like what? So how big is this? This is 176 bytes. So there's going to be like 1,000 of these. So that'll be like 176 kilobytes, which is pretty big header bloat. But it would be tricky to stream it. So maybe I just include it for now. Because I already have the modes in here, so I was thinking like I might want to read modes. Well, no, not modes. What would it be? Attributes. Well, there's modes. Yeah, because there could be like 10,000 platforms. Ugh. And this is the wrong type of modes as well, isn't it? This is a new type. Oh, what? Oh, I convert it. Ah, okay. Oh, well, that's convenient. Okay. I think it's just these, huh? Is that a real thing? Can I just do this? I. Okay. Ugh. Are you autistic? Not diagnosed. I have autistic friends who think so. Autistic tendencies. Attributes. That's it. And then that's it. That just works. Oh. Oh. Self. Well. Oh, did I do it wrong? Wait. Why is that in new types? No way. I never imported that. You stupid idiot. What the heck? Okay. Common. Okay, well there we go. It's just a mistype. Okay. Meshes. So basically, load all meshes. Self dot resource blocks dot meshes into iter map mesh id block id self dot load mesh id question mark. I guess result so this can be result vec something 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 something, and Rust will just figure everything out. For real, for real. Or can I say like this and then like that? Or wait, it's already there. What's up? Change the closure accepted tuple. That's what I meant to do. Whoa. Wow. That is very fancy. Into iter result. Wow. Or, okay, maybe it actually isn't there and it's just pretending. Okay, so models. Let's do that next. Great. And then textures is one of these. Great. And then that's great. This is great. Okay. And then models is models. Rendering configs. I don't have an answer to that. So if the file isn't written in order. This is gonna like read all over the file. Models. I don't actually know. This is the only function it exposes. I don't have like a just iterate it type situation. Yeah, this is the only function. Accidentally uninstalling FFmpeg. Oops. Iter. Does that make sense to just iter chain? Let's try it. Let's try it. Implement into iterator. For BVH node. T. Okay, it probably needs like that. And then qualify. Oh, okay. Great. Okay. T. What does that mean? Huh? Which kind of iterator? Like, is it a thing? Like, iterator? Item equals T? Like, what? Is that what's going on? Is that how it works? Din. Oh, it's a trait. I don't know how I could probably get ChatGPT to do this. I don't know. Okay. Stack. Append. Yeah. So that it's just a thing with. Okay, so that's like the iterator. Okay. Must it have stack? Couldn't I just like ooh ooh yeah, I guess it does. Okay, so it wants an entire thing. So that's acceptable. I don't see another way to do this. Or, well, it probably can live, right? Is not an iterator. Okay, implement iterator. Okay, so it's an iterator. Uh, that was a big code paste. What happens when I do this? It's bad. Okay. Okay, well let's try that one. That's just more of what I expected. So probably we need t-sized. Yeah. Return. Okay, I guess they don't know their parents. I like, it's a consuming iterator, so like it'd be great if it could just like consume the nodes in place rather than use a stack, but I can't really imagine how that works. Why don't I just visit it? I'll just do this and I'll just visit it. And that'll be way simpler. Way less code. What if we do like this and into visitor consumes self yoink consume, and then that's it. That's it. Use of moved value. Oh, okay. Lovely. Okay. Way simpler. Rest. Okay, so now I have this function. So now I can just do that. Load all regions. Models. Self.bvh into visitor. And then we have a function. What is being made here? A map loading thing. It returns nothing. Very sad. Okay. Whatever, just do it. So this has to be like this. Region. So it's a region, right? It's a block ID. I see. Okay, and then so what it does is models.extend mutable extend or append? How about append? And then this is self.load region block ID. And then that can not fail. That's troublesome. Z. It's working. 2 weeks ago it did not work. So I cannot question mark here. You know what I could do actually? is do a vec of results and then result of vex. Proper Linux support. Well, it was working 2 weeks ago, but it didn't have a horizontal scroll, which I use. And so it was unusable for me because of that. Okay, so it's results. I just need to... I can't... Okay, so this is a vec of results then. Vec of results of vec. Ugh. Region results. Oh well. Push. Okay, and then that does that, and then let models equals region results try. I want to like vec of results into result of vex. Oh, collect, I guess will just work. But flat, I also need to flatten the inner. Okay, well, you know what? I'll just do it again. I'll just use a. I'll just use a loop and call it a day. Oh. Region result, question mark, mutable reference. And that's it. And then that is models. Ta-da. Okay. And then I need the damn render configs. Bruh. Some things have no texture. So I had to embed this render config to be like, maybe it's a shader, maybe it's a texture, maybe it's no texture. The bots have been really bad. Oh. Nice spelling. Oh, okay. Yeah, last thing. And then I have a map loader. The trouble is I don't have a map saver. So there's no maps to load. Render configs. Yeah, so like all of these things should be streamed. Ooh. What's up with this? Did I not do that? Oh no. Ah. There's no into. Damn. Ugh. Making your own client. Client something or other client. It is a game engine for bhop and surf. This is about 6 months of work, and it's not perfect. That used to work, and then I broke it. And I'm hoping by making map files and bot files, I'll be able to replay the issue and find it more easily. Because it got to the point where I was spending weeks on like one bug. That bug. And so I'm like, all right. Only a little bit of FPS. Yes, the FPS is it's okay. Could be higher, you know, we could be in the 10,000s of FPS. We're only in the 1,300 FPS range. Could be better. So I'm making a map file format, and this I've pretty much completed the loader here. But I also need to save, and that is, will it be open source? The source code is available, but it's copyright me. So it's not open source, it's source available. I want it to be open source, but like money exists and it's making everything terrible. Redis is different. Redis has a business license, doesn't it? This is just like a sole proprietor. It's me. I promise not to sue you if you don't try to sell my game. Kind of type deal. Will people be able to make mods with it? That's cool. I hope so. Add-ons. Yeah, it'll probably, I have no idea. I just want a huge project to work on. Steam Workshop. I don't want heavy integration with Steam. I want to like, kind of like leverage Steam as a platform, but not get vendor locked. I want stuff on my website. So there'll be like leaderboards and you can like literally play the game online because it's WGPU, which is compatible with browser, or you can play it on Steam or download the client type stuff. Gary'sMod.org. Gary's Mod, I said that before, that it's like Gary's Mod, but it's not like Gary's Mod. It's just bhop and surf. Gary's Mod is like sandbox. It's like a bhop sandbox, bhop and surf sandbox. Bevy is web compat. Bevy is very opinionated. You need to do ECS, and then like Bevy controls your entire game. And I was trying to escape from that, so I'm just making my own game engine. I tried it, but it was like icky. It's probably gotten better since then, though, because that was like a year ago. Okay, what the hell? Hmm. 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 How do I save this? I guess it just knows. And it's not generated, so it's just this. Did I put that in there? Model. No, I did not. So I've got model mesh, but I don't have. Wait. Oh, that's incomplete. Oops. Wait, no, there it is. Oops. So I never put this thing in. Okay. Is it real? Okay, so this is U32. Okay. 8. Waste of space. But okay. Oh. Originally, the mods were on Gary'sMod.org. They had to move to the Steam Workshop. I didn't know that. What did I miss today? What does that mean? Attributes. Like Rust. What? Hmm. They just turned it into like almost Rust. Okay, so I need to put this somewhere. Is that? Yep. Why doesn't it not? Oh, immutable. True. Okay, that's true. Nice. Okay, what's up? Type annotations. Do we need type annotations here as well? Uh, Why is that one okay? Oh. Syntax. Ha? Oh. Okay, so it same deal. Okay. Oh. Borrow. Oh god. Unused variable. Oh hell nah. That's true. Well, you know what I could do is keys. And then it would be simpler. Reference. This sounds modern. Okay, what's that? Oh, borrow. Okay, it's mutably borrowing at the same time as it's immutably borrowing. So do I bring out the code from inside here? Or do I partial bruh. Oh yeah. So we don't actually need the keys. We just need the values into values. So that's partial move, and then that can be block ID, and then block like this. File. Do you like that? Oh, what? Take seek. Uh-oh. Wait. This is returning a result now, so I can actually do this and then readly, and then again. Well, it's I need to map the error. Wow. What? It likes that. What's this? Render configs. And then same sort of deal. As that. Type. Model. That's Oh. Bin read is not satisfied. Why not? Mesh bin read. Isn't that the entire point of this thing? Is that it's bin read? Take seek? War. Oh, texture is different. Oof. Oof. Yeah. And we want one of these. It's the second half of the function. Why? Oh, into. Oh. So question mark into. But now it's not going to know what it is. Yeah. No. I need. Yeah, this needs like helper functions here with like partial moves, I guess. Yeah. I think that's worthwhile. Code deduplication. Reused in load complete. That. I think that's the function name. So we have function read region something something something, and it's just this entire thing. So instead of self, it has a mutable reference to file. Oh, okay. Annoyance, but the day are and that's it. And then instead of self, it's just file. Wow. And then in here, load region is read region self.file. And that's it. And then this one, same idea, except we only need the lower half of the function. Read mesh. And I think that's good, actually. It should be like almost the same function signature. Except the result is different. What is that? Dark mode on the get is too much. Too dark. Oh, are you talking about this? It's just perfect black. Is that it? We need block ID. We'll put that there. Mm-hmm. Ta-da. Is this not the same type? That was dumb. Okay. 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 Yep. And then read region. Block ID. And then this is, ooh, so close. Read texture. Let's see if Rust can figure this out. Read mesh. Self.file. Are we good? Code reuse. Okay, no duplicate code. Get out duplicate code. I can even do this. Nice. Nice. Oh no. Oh, it's this. Okay. Nice. Do like to know what I'm doing. It is nice. So load region, I could like auto do this, but I think it's better to like let it be queued or something. I don't know, cause like I don't know. Okay, well the partial move is different now. Solved. So the data structure is taken into pieces and like moved around different places. And instead of it like it wants the entire data structure, but it's trying to reference it mutably and immutably at the same time, or two mutable. But in this case, it was mutably and immutably at the same time. So this was borrowing some inner component of self, and then the code here was trying to borrow self. But now it only wants self.file. Nice. Okay. Can we get rid of this? Is that allowed? I really want to... It's just a result, man. I don't know. There might not be enough information there, but I feel like there could be. Because like it knows this is the error. And so a question mark means it's a result. And then the inner part is this, and it knows it's that. So it knows it's a result of vec with that error. So it should be able to piece the entire type together from both sides without needing to explicitly specify it. But oh well, it's like what, 20 extra characters? Okay, that is more than I thought, but so I need to like grab stuff from this and then flatten it into one list, which is not great, but okay. Well, so the only thing left before the map loader is complete is writing this boilerplate, and then I have to do the entire thing again in reverse. So a lot of tedium in boilerplate to do this, which I really try to avoid. What day is it today? The boilerplate tedium is getting to me. I've only been streaming for 3 hours, but I already want to have it already be done and not need to do it. Let's look at the diff, because I wrote some good stuff here. Complete map loader. Pretty clean there. And then new types. Try this. IO read. What? Oh, true. I did actually use that. Prefer it like this. I wonder if it'll be faster. I think it'll be like faster, but not fast. It'll probably take half the time to load my format versus loading from Roblox. Because it spends a huge amount of time just decoding the Roblox file, and then it spends a big amount of time converting to my format, and then it loads the map, and they take like a similar amount of time within like a power of 2. So 2 of those are cut away, and then it's just load the map. Well, it still has to convert, but the conversion is very one-to-one. What? So much boilerplate for 2 lines of code. But that's the point. Is that I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Well, how would I go write the encoder? I'll make a thing that saves the map with an optional provided bot file. I guess that would go in common. Hmm. Kind of. It's kind of so common is more like this stuff. Well, I could make this into a module like gameplay types, and then model map bot could all be separate, but probably it should all be monorepo. Super cool. Made a little function guy. Hmm. What if I did the block IDs and then did this all at once instead of... Yeah, that's actually less memory. Maybe I'll just do that. Can I just do block IDs dot push? Nar. I don't think I can. Scam. And then instead of that, it's a bit simpler. And it just appends this. So for block ID and block IDs, it's less memory in between. Yeah, it only allocates the big amount of memory once. That's way better. Cool. Okay, that's actually a lot better. Nice. Wait. Oh. Can I do the flatten? No, well, map. But then it's results. I don't. Just leave it. Block IDs are smaller. Don't allocate meshes models twice. Good change. I still have this. Wait. What? What? Why does it still say that? It doesn't say that here. Oh, I've been freaking save. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Better. By a lot. That would be like almost actually twice as slow before. Nice. Nice. Okay. I was going to try to make an outline for saving a map. Write it. Make a function. Do it. Do it. Do it. Save. This function is called load complete map. Into complete map. Oh. Saving after that. Close call. Okay. Should be similar. So public function save complete map. Or just save. Oops. Oh, right. So I don't know. IO, right. Is it IO only? Mutable for sure. map. It's that. And so what's the steps? Build header. Build blocks. There's not a whole lot to it. Oh, the header needs, right, you need to build the blocks. Ah. Build header. Right. So the header describes the entire file. Right header. Right blocks. Right. Definitely needs to be imported. Aha. Wow. So map got all them things. Oh my. And I guess how about right map? This is like path. Bot. Yeah. Provide a bot that describes the path through the map. Otherwise, sort by distance to start zone. How does this thing work? Holy, oh my god. I mean, that's an outline. This is all, it's always so interconnected and like use all the other little code bits and like, oh, we're gonna do a little bit of rendering. Well, I don't know, maybe I'll do like, I'll have a little GPU thing that renders the bot view to determine what models are visible. I could just do that. It's my game engine. That would be really complicated to like require a GPU to write a map. But I mean, most people making maps have GPUs. It would only become a problem when it would be a ton of code, but it would only be a problem when you're trying to like automate it with a server or something. I don't think people are really doing a lot of automated map ports. Pretty damn cool. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, I'm lost in the thought. There's so much to think about. Oh my god, the frickin' there's so much infrastructure and like code and stuff. There's so many things that could be done to make it like such an awesome ecosystem, the bhop ecosystem. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, it's the dopamine sauce. I'm in a pool of serotonin. Well, the loading code is pretty concise. Like, ah, yes, load the whole thing. Pretty good. So to use it, the code would look like this. It would go like so you'd have the dependency sniff read. Let's create read map file question mark dot into complete map question mark, and then that's it. You got your map. Sniff. So let map equals. That's how you load a map in the game engine code. After I have this library. Ooh. So this is a streamable map, and then this just ignores the fact that it's streamable and loads the whole thing because it's kind of halfway streamable. I'm just kind of thinking about being streamable while not actually implementing the streaming yet. Yeah, the header will probably be like 500 kilobytes, which is a big header because it's most of the information. So like it would be better if the header was like 20 kilobytes, and it's like just a BVH of block IDs, and these are very big blocks, and then all of the other attributes, modes, and render configs. I guess the render configs are pretty small. Well, no, they would include shaders as well. Right, so the render configs are deduplicated. So I could have them own the shader. Well, I mean, it would be better to have the shaders elsewhere because then you could have the same shader with a different texture, and it's all by ID. We're not worrying about shaders right now, though. Shaders in your maps, custom shaders. Imagine, super cool. There's a lot of work to do before that. I mean, I could just make it now, but that would take a month, and I'd rather like iron out some of the physics bugs. You're utilizing maps and bots, and also already like have maps and bots done. That would be good. insane. That is wrong. This is wrong. We can just do it the other way around. Match. M. Oops. So the reason I use a batch statement is because it saves one line of code versus an if else. Hee. And it should be the same. It should compile to the same instruction. Oh, that's my writer stuff. Hee. Okay. And then it was wrong. Yeah, that was wrong. Okay. If the discriminant is lower than the maximum, then it's a valid variant and we can use unsafe. Otherwise, I don't actually want unsafe. Like the reason is so that I don't have to write 5 lines of code and I can instead have 1 line of code. Wow. Hehe. Cool. Nice. This was a crazy adventure. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe that was the reason I got burnt out. Oh my god, more changes. Okay, so this is like convenience functions for integer. Directly iterate all BVH nodes. Visit. Nice. Nice. To do triangle strip. True. Think about this. Oh, sniped by my past self. Oh, let's do some jump on square. It is jumping time. Oof. Oops. That is backwards. How cool would it be to just like save a bot? So cool. Just to the disk? Like with Roblox, I needed an entire infrastructure of development to write a file to a hard drive because Roblox can't do that. I had to make a thing to serialize a file in Lua and then send it to a server, and then the server sends it to another server that saves it. Whereas with this, right, done. It's on the disk. You saved a bot. That was, wow, that's so crazy. There's disk. It's crazy that there's a disk right there on your computer. Insane. I guess I'll need like standard directories and stuff. The game direct. Well, I mean, could it just like make a? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Loading your run and stuff. Oh my god. There's so much good stuff I can do. Oh, dude, you could like save your run. If you're just playing the game, you just close the game. Oh, this is a bug. Or if you stop moving the mouse, you fall. I don't know why it happens. And I can't reproduce it. Oh, I was over here. Oh well. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do that on Roblox, but I realized I can't because I cannot resume into the physics state. I don't have any physics state serialization. It's only the result of running the simulation that is serialized. When your bot saved, it just saves like the positions that you went to. It does save the input as well, but Roblox isn't deterministic enough for that to be able to rerun your time. It's not worth it to try to chase determinism on Roblox because Roblox is simply not deterministic. But if I control the entire game engine, I can easily make it deterministic. Like, here's how to make it deterministic. So here is my dependencies. I don't depend on random. That's it. There's no random numbers. Like there is random numbers in dependencies, but it's like for hash tables to make them safe. And like, so you can't use hash attacks, but like that's besides the point. It's deterministic from the outside. I guess I don't depend on random. Isn't a perfect bulletproof proof of determinism, but to control the entire game engine, it gives me the ability to make loading a map and then perfectly replaying inputs at specific times damps. Not necessarily in real time. I can make that output deterministic. Whereas in Roblox, you just kind of can't. There's not enough guarantees. Anything could go wrong at any time. Which is why I ended up with bots as the output of the simulation rather than the input of the simulation. It was my original plan to make it the input of the simulation, but Roblox is not good enough. and then at the very end, it got in the way of like what's the thing? Oh yeah, I wanted to have task leaderboards where you can just like open up a task time, seek to any point, and then click play, and you can drop in and continue from where that run was. And if you improve the time, that's a new task world record. And it can like show each segment who ran it. And then like you can have like partial credit and stuff. Like it's just endless opportunities for insane technical details. This is more of like I get lost in thought of like thinking about all the different things I could do. This time I just said it out loud. I gotta work for longer. Maybe I'll eat something. Maybe it'll help. I'm gonna look in the fridge. Time for the daily eating a jalapeno content. The capsicum sedative. What's something in there? Oh wow. What's it called? Capsicum? Capsicum? Have you decided the name yet, or just call it Strafe's.net client? Strafe client. Oh, I guess like title of the game. I don't know. B-Hop. Well, Strafe's.net. B-Hop. I don't know. Like basically, we could call it Strafe's.net. That's kind of the we. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. More. It's like spritzing when I bite into it. It's like, keep that away from your eyes. Chromebook hopping. You gonna play Strafe client on a Chromebook? I don't see why not. It's lightweight. Does it even need a custom build? I wonder. Open Strafe. Yes, so the challenges of not being open source. I gotta make like $1 million or something else and be set for life. And then make this open source. Right. I was also thinking like it'd be great to have an economy where like you buy maps and like 70% goes to the map maker. Stuff like that. And like in the shop as well, you could have, it could just track which items are bought. And then you can just have custom stuff. And then there's an incentive for people to make maps, and there's an incentive for people to make items. You're just remaking Roblox? Well, Roblox can't track the individual. You can't automatically pay out. UGC, yeah. Exactly. Because it's a good idea. That probably won't really happen, though, unless I work on this for 20 years, because I'm not a huge fan of payment systems. I did make an entire payment system thing, transaction system. So there is precedent. It's doable. I don't know. It's just like not the exciting part. Like that would be sort of like if I have a company, I would pay people to do that. I don't want to do company paperwork. That sounds boring. I want to write code. I want to write this code. That's why I'm writing this code. Maybe I should make it open source. Like it doesn't really fit with Steam. Campaigns like Trackmania. What's that? Campaign. Trackmania is like my shining example. Factorio as well of like how to do modding. Factorio is the way. Trackmania, how to do leaderboards and like community events and that kind of thing. Tournaments, I think Trackmania style tournaments, but modified. I feel the tingle on my lips. Summer campaign. 25 maps. That's a lot of maps. Wouldn't fit surf. The official dude. Okay, there's a campaign. Oh, I see. You mean like the single player campaign? like the Mario Kart mushroom cup kind of deal. I don't know. It's more of a pool of maps, and there's a sliding difficulty. Hmm. I've always thought of it more as like always in flux, and like there's always new maps and map fixes and this and that, instead of like here's the 8 maps that make up the whole game and everything else is not real. Medals, trophies. Map maker time. So yeah, if it was like Trackmania and you had the map creator time, that would incentivize people to submit the map with a good time, so that to get that medal on the map was more difficult, instead of just like a completion to pass the test to get on the map submission. Because I totally want to require map submissions to have a valid time. I think that's an excellent requirement. It'd be nice to have the bots be really, really, really small. So like a 5-minute bot is like 5 kilobytes or something, and then I just store every bot, every run, everything, all the time, and it just doesn't matter, and it uses not a lot of storage. But I would need to go super hard with like shrinking the number of bits and like limiting the time precision, the spatial precision. I mean, maybe not. Maybe it would be fine. I mean, hard drives are getting bigger. How do you currently store it? Currently, you're only allowed to have a bot for a top 10 time. And if you get a new time, your old time is deleted and the old bot is deleted. So there's a limited number of bots per map. Well, that's not entirely true. It doesn't delete the bot if your time gets beaten. So there are bots that are not top 10. But the idea behind that is for the world record to always have a bot, even after players are blacklisted and hidden from the leaderboards. So there's like 10 times of buffer before there's no bot. But what I would love is just every time has a bot. Full stop, every time has a bot. That'd be so awesome to have such a huge suite, and like you never delete old bots, you never delete old times. So you could have a special page that's called the like time history page, and you just have a slider, and it shows you the history of the leaderboard, and you can like just watch any bot, and it downloads the old version of the map and that version of the bot, and uses that old version of the physics to run specifically that time. That would be great. How do you store it? The actual replay file. I was talking about that earlier. That's simulation outputs. That's a lot of melt. But with this, I'll be using simulation inputs. So it'll be like move left, move right, move left, move right. And there'll be a timestamp on every input. And the mouse positions. So there is... The game runs at 1,000 FPS, right? So there's opportunity for me to shrink the amount of data. So the game physics is like independent of the frame rate, or can be made to be independent. Right now it's dependent. It like steps, but it can be made to be independent such that you only need a mouse position event before and after the strafe tick, so that you know the mouse the exact interpolated mouse position at the strafe tick, which is at 100 FPS. And so even if you have like a 8,000 hertz polling rate mouse, it gets the before and after, and then you can precisely recreate the bot just with the keyboard inputs, which are tiny, and 100 hertz of pairs of mouse inputs. And that would limit the size of the bot. Otherwise, you could have like 8,000 hertz mouse sampling, and it would just like record that entire thing, and just like all of that data. And I'll probably have like compression as well. I'll probably use like either XZ or ZSTD, depending on the speed requirements, to try to make the bot files as small as possible. But that only goes so far. Still a lot of data. Yeah, so 8,000 hertz, that's like 8,000. So I have 64 bits for time. So that's nanoseconds. Every event is nanosecond precision because, haha, yes, nanoseconds. And then the positions are 64 bits per component. So it could be smaller. I'll have to decide. I'll have to like look at the bots after I make that, probably next month. I'm getting my pizza. I need the plate. Another option is to trust the client and have it so that the original bots are stored on your computer, and then only the top 10 times are stored on the servers or something. And then when there's a game update, you re-upload your bots. But I don't like that. Not one bit. Even 100 hertz. Yeah, even 100 hertz is still a lot of data. But like I could do deltas with both time and space, which would help a lot. And then you could do Huffman. Well, Huffman, I would just do ZSTD after that. it could pull at 100 hertz, but then replay at 25 hertz. Actually, it cannot, because if the replay is simply re-simulating the inputs, you'll just go to the wrong place if you don't include all the inputs. If you don't have every iteration building on the previous one with determinism, with the exact same inputs, you're not going to do the same thing. So all the data needs to be there to recreate the precise inputs at the precise timestamps, or with the precise timestamps. They don't need to be played in real time. I can go as fast as I need to. I've actually seen this run at 5,000 FPS. So, oh wait, I did do a speed test, and I could run the physics at 50,000 ticks per second without any optimizations. I was just like, what happens? So it's pretty good, pretty fast. But if you have an hour-long bot at 100 ticks per second, that's still not instant to simulate the bot. So you still need keyframes, checkpoints to seek ahead in the playback. You can't just have only raw inputs and expect to be able to seek. Preloading. Well, that's the point of the keyframes. Is that a portable air conditioner? Yep. Yep. With no pipes. I gotta go buy some pipes and stick them out the window. I'm using it as a fan right now because I don't have a fan. But yeah, by going fully custom, I've opened so many options that were not available before. But I have to make the game first. I also have one. What kind of, I have an AC unit. Congratulations. Would love to help you. The code churn is pretty strong, but you're welcome to take a look. You're welcome to download the code, compile it. If you try to sell it, I'll sue you, but I promise not to sue you unless you're doing something sussy. I have a pre-built demo that is ready to go. So here in releases, there's a bundle. I think it has a map. I don't know if it has a map, but it has like settings config, so you can change your mouse sensitivity. I don't know if it has textures. I don't know if it has a map. It might, but you can bring your own map. Yeah. It is still very much in development. I've seen it on the get. Exciting. 420 comments. Nice. Oof. Yeah, it's one thing at a time. Like you can see these releases. I've got like which features I've done and which I haven't done. This is, I said I was working on it, and I was, but that was 5 months ago. It had to stop. I ran out of money. And then I fixed my money and now I'm back at it. So this is approximately the order that's going in. So this release didn't have flying. I did add flying 5 months ago. And now I'm working on this. Next I'm working on this. I don't know if I'll be doing that. Run timer is probably more important than the other two. Right. Right, that's actually before bot files. You need that for bot files. Well, actually, I guess not. Depends on how raw it is. Right. I'm also thinking that the UI state should be part of the bot. Or no, part of the game state. So clicking and stuff would interact with the UI in a safe way. It would be only like the game, only the parts of the UI that are part of the game. So like if there was like an inventory, like, okay, imagine Apex Legends and you're like looting a box, that's part of the game. So that would be part of the game state, would be like what is in the UI and stuff. And when you click, that should be like replicated and reproduced in a demo, in a recording of it. But things like the player list, that's not part of the game state. Will you modernize the GUIs? Do you mean like relative to the Roblox ones? Probably not. I'm planning to just make a really custom GUI system, but I'm not a big. I'm form under function over form. That's kind of my aesthetic. Is like, does it work? Fantastic. So I'll modernize the GUI system. So the code will be very good, but it won't necessarily look great. I want like precise control over drawing, so I don't want to use someone else's UI system. Only UI bothering me is the chat. What's the matter with that? I want to resize. You can resize. Hover over the border. Oh. Do I really gotta boot my virtual machine to show you that you can resize the chat? It doesn't work?
This is so cool. I feel so productive. Like on Monday, I started working on the file format, and I have a thing that should load the files. Now I need a thing to write the files, and then it should be really easy to set up the map tool to convert the map to my format, and then load it. Should be pretty easy. There will be a map editor. That'd be great. So I would want the editor to be like around the game engine, or like the game, I guess. So where I might use a UI toolkit for the editor, and I would basically I would want it to be like simple move parts around, but then advanced surf construction tools, and then plugins. And the most important feature would be just press F and you're in. Like you can move the camera around, F, you're playing. Like it should just be flying and playing. It should be almost the same to test. And like you have full task tools and everything, right? Hmm. 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 Make a roadmap. I just want to write code. That'd be a good idea, though. Hmm. And those things to think about. Is working on games your full-time job? Job is a very strong word for what I do. There's nothing official about it. It's just me and the computer. And whatever I want to do. Probably my guiding light for where I want to take the game engine is I want like the game engine and the infrastructure. I want all times to be re-simulated when I update a map. So let's say there's a time that uses some bug and does a shortcut. If I make a new version of the game, I have a server with a giant beefy CPU that resimulates every bot that's ever existed and recalculates what the outcome of the time is. So 99.9% of bots would be the exact same, but then the one that used the bug would not reach the finish and would disappear from the leaderboards. Or if you close a shortcut or change a map, this same idea where like people who take the shortcut are cut off from taking the shortcut, but people who didn't take the shortcut just get their normal time. That's really cool. Why are you always eating pizza? Because I bought a pizza 3 days ago. Use too much computing power. Well, you see, that's where designing the entire game engine myself comes into play. So like I said before, the game tick rate can run at 50,000 ticks per second with no optimization. So it could probably be 10 times faster or even like 100 times faster with some work. And then you have a 128 core CPU or whatever. I think I can make it through all the bots. All right, I'm gonna clear my stuff. I don't know if I can keep working. I lost it. Copy on consume. Oh, unlike cow, contents can be mutated without making a copy. Camera angle feels odd because it's reversed. Oh, owned to owned. Get out of here. It's flipped, yeah. Extract the ISO, yeah. UF, that's cool. Oh, is that what I wanted? Pretty small. Beautiful. Very nice. And it requires nothing. Moodable. Ooh. When was it last edited? 8 years ago. Is it done? 0.1.0. Is there any issues? There's no issues. No pull requests. 8 years ago. No one needs this? I needed it. I wonder if this would do what I wanted it to do. Didn't eat any of this. Alright. I very much burnt myself out with the mutable borrow stuff I was trying to make. The module I was looking at, this would probably do the job, but it's not that great of an idea in the first place. So I'm probably just gonna throw out that code and just not do that and not think about it until the demos need to be made, and then we'll see where it is then. So yeah, I think I can do files this week or next week. It's pretty cool. Check out programming. Is this scroll? Oh, did Roblox just release a new error? Is there like R26 now? R15? What is that? Cheating and equipping multiple characters at once. Every client gets the error. You should only be able to specify one. Okay. Well, that's everything for today. Oh, I never started recording. Stream only exists on YouTube. Sad. Scam. Should have known that would have happened. I started only pressing recording after the intro. And I remember I made that mistake before. Dang. No recording. Well, end of the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. More file format, design, and implementation.